All right, folks. Now we're ready to get started. What is good, everyone? It is the Godfather of VR, the ageless wonder, the man looking clay, and we are back for some more LeMans Ultimate. What else would I be streaming? Ready to jump into some more GTE on Fuji. I think before we get into the races, let me see. I guess I should check the schedule, see when the next race is, because I'm hoping to talk about a couple of things before I get into a race. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and register for this race. We got to use the Porsche again. All right. So I'll have to get in there and get some practice soon, but I got a half an hour. Okay, so title of this stream is We Have a Date for the Next Driver Swap Race. That is the weekend of September 5th, 6th, and 7th. And I am looking to take part in this race. The timing is kind of bad because that is also the week of the Sim Gaming Expo. At this point, I am still planning to go to the Sim Racing Expo, the Sim Gaming Expo. But a couple of days ago, I was a little bit worried that I might have to cancel it because I was working on my car. I was underneath the car, laying on my back, and suddenly I got dizzy. And when I stood up, I was wobbling all over the place and could barely keep my balance. Once I was able to regain my balance and everything seemed to normalize, I went back under the car, started working on it again. And I got dizzy again, and same thing, stood up, wobbling all over the place. I mean, both times I felt like I was going to pass out. And at that point, I quit working on the car, I immediately went to bed. The next day I was feeling better, but I was still feeling lightheaded occasionally. And yesterday, my blood pressure was rising, I noticed, and I was also getting slight headaches. And my blood pressure had climbed all the way up to 155. A number to be concerned about, but not high enough to go to emergency. It's, I guess, like if you get to 190. Oh, boy. Right out the gate. Already hear that chime. It hasn't showed up yet, but thanks for the follow. Hopefully it'll reveal who followed. It doesn't show me on screen, and it doesn't show me in the headset.
Flopire Civi. Thanks for following.
Okay, so I'll call you Floppy for short. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. My blood pressure is back down to normal. At this point, I think it came down to a combination of two things. I think I had a lot of sodium in my system, and I think I was dehydrated because the day I was working on my car, it was 90 degrees outside, which is pretty hot. And but long story short, I'm feeling much better. So at this point, I'm still planning to make it to the Sim Gaming Expo. I'm planning to be there Saturday, September 6th. I only live 3 hours away, so I will be driving there early in the morning, and then I'll be heading out that evening. So if you plan to be at the Sim Gaming Expo, don't hesitate to on the 6th. Yeah, on the 6th, let me know, and be on the lookout. I know that Eric B. the Realist is going. Lawrence Desawa is coming all the way here from I believe he's coming all the way from the UK. He'll be here. My friend Darkesol will be there. I believe Graybeard Gamer will be there. So
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, Hey Lincoln.
Hey, Mr. Robin Earnhardt, how you doing? So, yeah, I plan on doing that. And then as far as the 6-hour driver swap race at COTA, I've already talked it over with my teammate Hines Katoni, and we're looking to do a Sunday race, and I will be streaming the entire 6 hours of it. So basically, what I'll do is when it's my turn to drive, I will be driving in VR, and then when I hand the car over to him, I will shut the game down and then reboot it so I can stream his in flat screen, so you can see his part flat screen. And because honestly, when it's his turn to drive, I might be taking naps. Honestly speaking, I'm okay with COTA, but I'm not very good at it. But it's the experience. I'm really looking forward to it. So we're looking to do a Sunday race, and he's in Germany, so I believe he's 6 hours ahead of Eastern time, which is what I'm on. And excuse me. So depending on how the time slots play out, I'm probably looking at about a 6 a.m. Eastern time
Dale
start
Rodman
for us.
Jr. 3 said, I love COTA, also not good at it LOL.
I'm in the same boat. Now, some of you may notice that I've got 24 minutes. You know what? Before I get on this track and practice, because once I get on that track, I'm going to get a little bit distracted, or I'm going to be a little bit focused on the track and won't be able to say everything that I want to say. Let's talk about some of these games, some of these other sims that's coming up this year. You know, with Rensport probably being the first, because I think it releases next month, and then Project Motor Racing releases in November. I think Endurance Motor Series, I think that's supposed to release this year, but I don't know when. So that's 3 right there, 3 racing games. As far as racing games, I'm not sure. Oh, and then at the end of September, we should be getting Silverstone here on LeMans Ultimate. So good stuff coming up. In particular, right now, what I'd like to talk about is Rensport. I tried the Rensport when they had the VR available. It didn't look good, not going to lie. I also wasn't happy with how they handled that situation with the VR. When the game first launched, they said that the VR would be coming when the game comes out of early access and it officially launches. But lo and behold, they made the VR available right when they sold that Nordschleife DLC. I bought the DLC, and then a couple of weeks after I made that purchase, they deactivated the VR again. So they made the VR active long enough to get our money and then turned it off, which I thought was some shady shit. And I haven't really been back to Rensport in quite a while, but today I decided to boot it up. The VR is still not working, so when I was wearing my VR headset, I was playing it in theater mode. But I have to admit, I think Rensport has the best sounding Porsche 992. The force feedback is pretty strong, but I don't think it's as detailed as Le Mans Ultimate. Even though I wasn't happy with the way they handled the Nordschleife DLC, because I paid like $65 for that DLC to get the Nordschleife track and some special Porsche, some special Rensport version of the 992, which I really didn't even use that much. But throughout all that, I'm still looking forward to it because it's going to release on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. It's going to be crossplay. My guess is the VR will not be active on PC. Who knows how long it'll be before we get VR on PC, and I am curious to see if it would eventually get VR on PS5. That I mean, they haven't said anything yet, and even the developers of Project Motor Racing, they just mentioned it in happenstance. You know, they just mentioned it when they were answering somebody's question on Twitter. So it's not something they went out of their way to announce. So it might have been an accident that they even revealed that Project Motor Racing is going to get PSVR 2 support. But coming back to Rensport, they haven't said anything. So I don't know if it will get PSVR 2 support or not. But it would be nice if it did. But in any case, I am curious to see how well this game is going to be received when it releases on all three platforms. And I'm also curious to see if the fanboys will come out and like, oh, I'm turning off crossplay. PC people cheat. You know, I'm wondering if they're going to start that shit up or not, because they definitely do it with the shooter games that are crossplay, Battlefield, Call of Duty, and all that stuff. Always see PlayStation people jumping up saying they're going to turn off crossplay because they either say PC people cheat or they just don't want to play with the Xbox people. That kind of shit. I hope that stuff doesn't happen with Rensport, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm curious to see how well it'll be received. The day it gets released, I will stream it, even though I'll have to race flat screen. I will stream it, but it'll probably be the only time that I stream it until they get VR. So, and I think that's about all I got as far as things that I wanted to talk about. So let's jump in here and do a few laps. So I spoke to my friend Henez Catoni about what's his favorite car, and it's the
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, honestly, playing shooters on console without crossplay truly does cut down on the number of cheaters you see.
It does, but some of the console warriors say they're cutting off crossplay simply because they don't want to play with the other platform. So the 6 hours of COTA, it looks like we're going to go with the Ferrari. That is
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, yeah, always gonna be some weirdos like that, haha.
True. So the Ferrari is Henez's favorite car, and I've turned in some of my best laps with the Ferrari, to be truthful, in the GT3s. So I can drive this car. So it's not a problem with me. I would probably say up until I started monkeying around with the Porsche, my best laps were done on the Ferrari. But I'm starting to see with these GT3s, I don't think there's any one car that you can use across the board that is going to, work on every track. I think it seems, at least with LeMans Ultimate, every track seems to have the car that that's the people's favorites. That's the I don't want to use the word mega or OP, but these tires are ice cold, and I'm telling you, when this 6 hours of COTA takes place, that first lap might be a nightmare because everybody's going to be on cold tires. And
track temperature's rising. It's now 43 Celsius. Pit exit looks clear. All right, Clay, we've got 18 minutes to get the job done. We've got cold brakes all round. Be careful.
Eric McCready said, "Good morning, and just to clarify, you and your partner will be driving the Ferrari or the Porsche?"
We're gonna drive the Ferrari. Oh, I know what you're thinking about, the thumbnail. I'm sorry, Mr. McGrady. Well, I better back out of this because I'd imagine I'm going to need to jump in and get some practice here pretty soon.
That's the end of the session. You're on pole. Well done.
Okay, so sorry about that. Sorry about the confusion there. So the Porsche thumbnail is because I'm getting ready to do this Fuji race here coming up, and I'll be using the Porsche. But the title is basically what I wanted to talk about. You guys kind of know my routine. When I go live, I usually want to talk about the latest sim racing news before I jump into a session. So it was both. But yeah, we're going to be using the Ferrari. The Ferrari is his favorite car, and it is a car that that I've turned in some of my best laps. But as far as like I realized on my last stream, I used the Corvette as the thumbnail, but I had been using the Porsche. You know what? I'm curious. You know what? Let me try something. Because it really bugs me that I can't use the Corvette. So I got 13 minutes. Here's the thing with these GTE races. My fastest lap with the Corvette was a 137 flat. My fastest lap overall was a 136.9 with the Porsche. The big difference is that I was able to turn in consistent 137s with the Porsche, whereas with the Corvette, I was turning in like 138s. Only when I was like dialed in and everything fell into place was I getting 137s out of the Corvette. And I don't know if it was the car or if it was me. But what I can say about the Porsche on this particular track is that even when I make small micro mistakes, I'm still turning in 137s. Whereas with the Corvette, I have to, like I said, everything has to fall into place in order for me to turn in a 137. And whenever I make these little micro mistakes, I go from a possible 137.5 to ended up doing a 138.5. So I want to go in here and do a couple of laps and see if it was me.
Air and track temperatures are increasing. Air temperature is now 29. Track temperature is now 37 Celsius.
Also about the thumbnail, I've got the Quest Pro on the thumbnail, but at the last second I decided to use the Quest 3.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. You've got 18 minutes to get a decent lap in.
Ooh.
Let's get some heat into these brakes.
Just that little lockup.
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, "I drive the car I like and ignore the lap dummies. I'm here for a good time, not a fast one." Haha.
Yeah, I can't, but I can't get that competitiveness out of my system, Dale.
Its exit looks clear.
But the thing about it is, I've been competitive with this Corvette before. Oh shit! I forgot. I forgot.
The bodywork's in pretty bad shape. We might need to fix that. That's the end of the session. Pole position. Well done, mate.
I forgot. There we go.
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, I drive the Lambo in ACC, I'm a full second faster in the Ferrari, but I just like the Lambo for its looks.
Oh, it said Lambo wrong. Whatever, it's the Lambo. What? Also have a hard time being. Also have a hard head when it comes to being loyal.
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, I am also faster in the Lambo in LMU, but Corvette is a lifestyle. Blood in, blood out.
True. But I have been competitive with the Corvette on many of occasions.
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line. Okay, Clay, we've got 19 minutes to set a lap. Your brakes are cold. Let's get some heat. Track temperature is increasing. It's now 43 Celsius. Fastest lap for Robin, 1:35 and 10. That's a new fastest lap for Ride, 1:34 and 62. The guy behind has just done a 1:34 and 67. Brake temperatures look good. Your left front's hot. Sector 2 is 0.33 off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 1:35.23. Okay, Clay, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. E8. Fastest lap for Ride, 1:34.38. Sector 1 is 1.3 off the pace. That's a new fastest lap for Tingle, 1:34.29. Tyre temps are good. Car up clear right. The guy in front has just done a 1:35.54.
That time was a 1:30.
13th place. Acknowledged. Pit stop requested.
So, against my better judgment, because I'm okay with that 130.
That's the end of the session. B13.
I'm okay with that 132. That 137.2. I'm okay with that with the Corvette. The problem is I couldn't do it consistently, whereas I can do it consistently with the Porsche. And I think the Porsche doesn't eat up the tires as quick as the Corvette does on this track for whatever reason. Maybe it's the way I'm driving it. I don't know. So the first race, I'm going to do it with the Porsche. And then I think I'm going to do the Corvette after that. We have 364 people registered for this race. And I think that might be the most that I've seen this week for this particular race. So given that I'm still bronze, I expect to probably be in split 3 or 4. And even still, a split 3 or 4, the fastest guys in those splits are still going to be turning in like high 136s, I believe. So nothing's going to change in terms of what I got to do. Holy shit, I'm still in top split. I cannot believe it. But the good thing is I'm ranked 19th. So I know that I'm going to finish better than 19th. Well, I don't want to say that I know, I believe. But as you can see, everybody's using Porsche Ferraris in here.
All clear on pit exit. Got cold brakes all round.
So that should tell you something.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Eric McCrading said, "Let's get it done, Clay. Good day to be fast." Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, "Tells me we got a lobby full of bot chasers, LOL."
Has gone off. Green flag in sector 2.
Yeah, all Ferraris and Porsches.
That's the end of the session. V3.
I can tell you right now, this Porsche rotates better than the Corvette. But I do see one person using the Corvette in here, and he is ranked 12th. We will see how this plays out, because I do want to use the Corvette next race. If I can get into the 136s, that should at least, I should be able to qualify in the top half with that.
Pit exit is clear. We've got 4 minutes to set a lap. The brakes are cold. We need to get some heat into them. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. New fastest lap for Andrew, 136.18.
135.1? Are you serious?
Lap 130.
E14. Sector 3 is 0.8. Off the pace.
Damn it.
Viking Racer said, I've been seeing crazy nonsense like that too.
That's insane.
Sector 2 is 0.8. Off the pace.
It's over. When I lost that back end, it was over. And I'm not going to have enough time to set another lap. So the 137.4, it is what it is. And this guy is ranked 12th. No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Hold on. No, he's ranked number 2.
That's the end of the session. 17th place.
135.1. My best lap is a 136.9. I think I seen I think I seen Ghost Viper do like a 136 point. I think he might have did a 136.3, 136.4, but a 135.1. I mean, we going into territory where I'm damn near about to accuse him of cheating. I never like to do that. I normally never say anything like that, but that, I don't know, that 135.1, that shit is suspect. That is crazy. Let me look at these lap times again. So we got another one right here, 135.6. Holy shit. No, there's no way I can go back to the Corvette. Not with these lap times. This is crazy.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
So we got it set for 12 laps. Laps 13.5. 13.5. Look at this shit. I qualified 19th. I still believe I'm going to finish up better than 19th. But now with those lap times that I've seen, the only way I'm going to finish in the top 10 is to get some freebies. I mean, these 135.1, that's an esport lap.
formation lap has started.
Go, go, go.
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, "Good luck."
Thank you.
Incident in Sector 1, yellow flag. Well done, Clay. Good start. It looks like Roman and Lordan have spun off. Clear right. Green flag Sector 1. Right side's clear. Yellow flag in Sector 3. Sector 3 is green. We think that ETA has stacked it.
Lap 1, 15.4.
E12.
That dude charged. What the hell is this dude doing?
Your right side's clear. It looks like Andrew has gone off. Sector 1 is clear.
That scared the hell out of me.
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, "Great avoidance."
Man, he came in like a missile.
Dale Rodman Jr.
Okay,
3
the next car is
said,
Lordan.
"Credit to him for going outside with his mistake."
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. We think Marshall has been dead. Sector 3 is now clear. The leader has just done a 135.86.
Time 1:38.
E11. ignore him, he'll go away. Car ahead is Anton. Minutes left.
Time 1:37.11.
Front is now 1.0. V12 behind is now 0.9. Yellow flag.
Ooh!
We can see Peter has pinned it. Green flag sector 3.
Thank my lucky stars on that one. I nearly lost it.
That time was a 1:37.82.
Clay. We're halfway home. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes. Don't let this guy distract you.
Back end is coming loose.
Right side's clear. Don't give up, keep him under pressure. We've got a tiny bit of bodywork damage there, just ignore it.
That time was a
B12. Incident Sector 3, yellow flag. We think Lauder has spun off. Green flag, Sector 3. D11. On your right. Clear right. Clear right. Clear right. Yellow flag in Sector 2. Green flag in Sector 2. Yellow flag. Green flag in Sector 3. We think Enos has crashed. The gap to E9 ahead is now 1.0 seconds. E10. Alright, Clay. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left. Sector 1, yellow flag. Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag, Sector 1. Gap to 10th position. Behind is now 0.6. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. To go, 2 minutes. Okay, Clay, that's good consistency. Keep it up. Car up, clear right. Don't panic. Sector 1 is yellow. Green flag in Sector 1. The next car is Daniel. Sector 3 is now yellow. It looks like the aero has gone off. Sector 3 is clear. One more lap to go. 10th position. gap to Daniel in front is now 0.9. That's the finish. Well done. Okay, pit stop requested.
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, top 10, let's go.
Yeah, but only got 4% for that shit. Look at all those Ferraris. Look how far I gotta scroll down before I see some Corvettes. Nobody in the silvers are using. Look at all this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Top 9 cars in the split, all using Ferraris. Part of me says I got nothing to lose by going back to the Corvette. But these lap times, man, oh man, these lap times. Look, I mean, look at this. Everybody in the top is using the Ferrari. I'm gonna go against the grain anyway. Fuck it. As they said in the house party, 2 tears in a bucket. Fuck it. What do I got to lose? I mean, I was really, really fortunate to get that 10th place because I sure as hell didn't do it with my pace. I wonder why they got rid of the leaderboard. One is I figure we're not seeing the leaderboard for one of two reasons. The first one is the one that I'd rather believe, and that it could be a bug, and they probably...
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, leaderboard was bugged and showing sub 1 minute lap times LOL.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that was one of them, is that the leaderboard is bugged. That's the one that I'm going with. The other one, yeah, you're probably going to see some insane lap times up there. Because it's really unfortunate how the cheating has crept into LeMans
Dale
Ultimate.
Rodman Jr. 3 said, I had the number 1 spot on Imola with a 39-second lap LMAO.
You must have been driving a space shuttle. All right, Corvette, let's go. All right, Corvette, I put the faith in you.
Stay behind the line. Your brakes are cold. Take it easy. Two minutes to go. 2 minutes. Track temps increasing. It's now 29 Celsius. Yellow flag. Sector 2 is green. There's a car exiting the pits, heads up, E3. Yellow flag, sector 2 is now yellow. Green flag in sector 2. That's the end of the session, B3.
All right. I'm ranked number 18th. Number 18, this is another golden opportunity to gain some rank, because I do believe I will finish better than 18th just off of the freebies alone.
All clear, push now. Okay, Clay, we've got 4 minutes to do the business. Need to get some heat into these brakes.
Jeez. Okay. Oh boy, did I ever mess that one up.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. That's a new fastest lap for Castillo, 1:36.00. Left's clear left. Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace. Okay, pit stop requested.
Damn it!
Clear left. Pit crew is ready. fastest lap for Bruno, 135.57. That's the end of the session, B18.
Lap 137.93.
The rotation on this car is terrible compared to the Porsche. So now I know I got to do some engine braking. Yeah, I'm finding out I got a trail brake and engine brake at the same time in these tight corners. Where am I at? What's the 135.5 is the fastest lap.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
So 14. I don't think that like my qualifying time wouldn't have made a difference, unless I could like even if I would have used the Porsche, it wouldn't have made a difference unless I could have gotten to the 136s with my quali. But the way this Corvette handles will make a difference in the race. So yeah, I'm gonna have to beg for some freebies, and I'm gonna have to do some.
Has started.
I'm gonna have to do some engine braking as well as trail braking. Come on, dude, quit playing around.
Green flag.
Floor eight.
Green flag.
Clear left, car left, clear left. Sector 1 is yellow. It looks like Pascal has stepped in. Great start, well done. Sector 1 is green.
hit with a drive.
That time was a 1.
V14.
Ooh!
Yellow flag in sector 1. Sector 1 is green. Alright Clay, the next car is Pascal. Flag in sector 1. We can see Duke has gone off. The leader has just done a 135.95. Stay close. Okay, Clay, 15 minutes left, that's 15 minutes.
9.1.
Stay calm, keep it smooth. V12. To bell behind is increasing. It's now 0.33. Sarlo is now in the lead. lap was at 137.55. Fastest lap for Matty, 135.53. That lap was at 137.40. Okay, Clay, don't let this guy distract you. Track limits, watch those lines. Concentration, nice and smooth. Alright Clay, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Half distance. Hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes. Yellow flag, watch out. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag in Sector 3. We think Copeland has binned it. The guy in front is Daniel.
That Ferrari pulling away from me.
That time was a
The 11.70. Clay. The next car is Pascal. That time was 1:38.13.
Not paid for it and got damage.
Ignore the aero damage, it's nothing. Come on, right side's clear. Come on, Clay. Don't panic, we'll get him back. Front is Bell. Yellow flag. Bell has spun off. Wait for yellow. Five minutes remaining, 5 minutes left. Okay, Clay. The next car is Pascal. The gap in front is now 2.6. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.43 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace. to 10th position. Ahead is now 2.8 seconds. Bruno is leading the race. That's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes. Your lap time was 1:38.60. Warning, keep it tidy, please, Clay. Sector 1 is now green. I think that Pascal has pinned it. There's the finish. Good drive. Okay, pit stop requested.
Well, 135.9. 135.5 was the fastest lap, so 1.5, 1.4 off of the fastest lap. So I'm happy with that 137 flat that I did with the Corvette. But I couldn't do it lap after lap. And then once those tires were gone, that was a wrap. I could not maintain it. But very opportunistic race, a lot of freebies. I absolutely did not overtake anybody. Everything I got was freebies. And I made it back to silver. You know what? Let's have a change of pace. That race right there is going to be a wet race. What I don't know is if whether or not people are coming in. I don't know if people are making pit stops once. I don't know what they're starting out on. I don't know if they're starting out on wets. This is a 40-minute race. Fuel consumption is ×2, so you might have to worry about the weather as well as fuel savings. So this could be a very interesting race if I decide to do that. I think we've done enough. I think we've done enough Fuji. What do we got for weekly races? Now, if I were to do this race, it would be a 1 hour and 40 minutes. No doubt there will be a pit stop. So I'm either going to do this race or do this race here at Spa, the GT3 race. I mean, I don't want to go through that crap at Circuit de la Star. I don't want to go through that crap of trying to figure out my fuel and try to make a decision whether or not to go with wets and then come in. Yeah, fuel is 200%. If I do this race, I don't know which car to go with. If memory serves me right, I might have turned in my fastest time with the Corvette. No practice. Upcoming. That's a 30-minute race. Still figuring it out. So it's either going to be this race that I'm going to do, Super Series starts at 15:05, which would be 3:05. That's too far away. No, not suck at Qatar. That starts in 33 minutes. Yeah, we'll go ahead and stick with this one.
Exit's clear. Yellow flag, sector 1. The brakes are cold, be careful. Green flag in sector 1. Incident in sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow. I think Ishmael has gone off in Eau Rouge. Incident in sector 2, yellow flag. We think that Cabrera has gone off in Huon, green flag, sector 2.
Ooh.
Yellow flag.
I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. I'll be right back.
Fifteen minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go. Fastest lap for Miguel, 225.17.
Okay, let's try it again.
New fastest lap for Paul, 224.37. There's a car approaching, stay in your lane, green flag in sector 1, blue flag, that's a new fastest lap for Torres, 224.23. Clear left. Yellow flag, sector 3. Fastest lap for Alexandra, 220.18. It looks like Marcel has binned it in the chicane. Green flag, sector 3. Yellow flag in sector 3. You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go. We can see Miguel has stacked it in, Club Paul Ferrer. Green flag sector 3. Incident in sector 1, yellow flag, sector 2 is now green. B26. Green flag sector 1. Yellow flag in sector 2. We think Marcel has gone off in turn 13, green flag sector 2. That's a new fastest lap for Alexandra, 2:19.92.
Oh boy.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Sector 1 is 1.1 seconds off the pace.
Ah!
Yellow flag sector 2. You've had quite a lot of aero damage. You might need to come in and get it fixed. You're locking your fronts into turn 9.
Trying to cut every corner.
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line. Green flag sector 1. Sector 2 is clear.
Oh, and I just got damaged. Why is he trying to back into the garage? Just hit the pause button.
There's traffic behind. Sector 2 is yellow. Blue flag. Yellow flag. It looks like Fabio has gone off in La Source. Sector 1 is green. Green flag, sector 2. Yellow flag.
Viking Racer said, LeMans is a great race, you should do it.
The one that's going on right now? That's a tough one. Because I was just debating about whether to do it or not. All right.
Sector 3 is yellow. Sector 3 is now clear. Yellow flag, sector 2. We think that Lewis has crashed in. Huon, sector 2 is now green.
I got a flat spot already.
Okay, Clay, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Viking Racer said,
Sector 1
it
is now
has
green.
weather, so its tires strat more than fuel.
Exactly.
You're going to have to pit for fuel and then change tire from wet to medium.
Second place.
Ah, god damn it.
Sector 1, yellow flag.
Yeah, so with that race that you're talking about, okay, it starts out as a wet race, and then there's 200 times the multiplier, the fuel multiplier is times 200, meaning there's going to be double the consumption. So that means it would be my. I'll put it this
Racer
way.
said, the track dries out toward the end of the race.
So I guess I'll put it like this. I would rather watch somebody do that race first before I dive in there. Because if I go in there blindfolded, I'm not going to know when I should come in to get tires. I'm not going to know whether to go balls out or try to conserve fuel.
Viking Racer said, "You use 1 full tank and a half."
That's the end of the session, P22.
Damn, there's 489 people registered for this race. Let's see here. Upcoming, this starts in 47 minutes. Well, let me see. Our race starts so there's going to be 3 minutes of practice.
Viking Racer said, "The MFD tells you the forecast. You'll know when it stops raining."
I never paid attention to that. Okay, I'll tell you what. After I do this spa race that's about to start here in 2 minutes, if I can get registered for this race in time, so this race starts in 47 minutes. So I should be able to, let's go ahead. Because if the Corvette did have decent straight line speed last time I used it on this track. All right, there it is. We register for both. So I should be able to do this race and then have a few minutes before the next race starts, that Circuit de la Sarthe. So, all right, Viking, there it is. I did it. How many people are registered for this race, just out of curiosity? Yeah, 13.
Viking Racer said, "When you're in the spa race, look at the info page of MFD."
Okay. As far as the MFD goes, the only thing I really ever paid attention to is the page with the traction control, tire wear, the tire diagram, and pit strategy as far as coming in, changing tires and fuel and stuff. So $588 people. So I expect I'm quite a ways down. So I think this race I could end up being in the second or third split. Because if I'm in top split, I expect to be way down there like 18th or something, which would be beautiful.
Viking Racer said, "It's really only useful when there's multiple tire types usable or whether the info page."
Okay. Tire management, electronics, aero. So there's the forecast right there. Electronics, fuel, tires, timing, session, partly cloudy.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Okay.
Pit exit's clear, push. Your brakes are cold, be careful.
Viking Racer said, "It tells you track temp so you know what tire to be in as far as slicks, but if the track temp is high the track will dry out quick."
Okay.
Incident in sector 2, yellow flag. Green flag in sector 2. That's the end of the session. 8th place.
All right.
Exit's clear, don't cross the white line. We have 4 minutes to get a decent lap in. We've got cold brakes all round. Heads up, there's a car rejoining. P6. 2 minutes. Okay, Clay, we need to watch these track limits.
Andreas said, "Hey Link,
Hey, how's it
I
going?
noticed you finally fixed the YouTube title. It says Meta now instead of Meat Quest. Haha.
Every now and
Thanks,
then
bro.
I have a brain fart like that.
New fastest lap for diesel, 222.02. P3, the guy ahead has just done a 222.63. Okay, pit stop requested. That's a new fastest lap for Daniel, 221.76. That's the end of the session, P5. Is ready.
Yeah, I don't like the way this
Andreas said, "All good, man. My brain is fried from too much Snow Runner today. Maybe I should hop in VR."
Well, I guess the Snow Runner cooked one side of your brain. The VR might cook another side of your brain. So I guess if you want your brain well done, go ahead and jump into some VR. So the fastest lap was a 221.7. And honestly speaking, with the GT3s on Spa, I don't know what's the best car to use. I just chose to use the Corvette because it's just, I guess that's just the knucklehead loyalist in me.
Andreas said, "I tipped over 4x doing the same like 20-minute run.
Tipped over. Doing the same like 20-minute run. Okay.
Andreas said, "Corvette is your trademark, man. Good you chose it."
Yeah, but I'm starting to realize the weaknesses of the Corvette. I mean, like with the GTE class, already knew that the Porsche and the Ferrari were faster than the Corvette. What I didn't really pay attention to was, I knew the Corvette was weaker, but I didn't pay attention to what its weakness was. This track here, that GTE race that I did, showed me where the weakness is.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
The car does not turn very well. It doesn't turn very well in super tight corners. Let's see here. So 9.4, and I got 10.8 in there. I'll go ahead and leave it there. So this is like an evening race. Oh, let's look at that. Overcast, mostly cloudy, high grip. So I'm ranked 13th and I qualified 9th.
Formation lap has started.
And I believe I'm in split 4. This is bronze. This is a beginner's race. So I expect to get some freebies. Because there is definitely going to be a wreck at turn 1. I just have to be ready to drive through it.
Let's go.
Andreas said, go inside.
Left clear, on your left.
Every
clear
time
left.
outside people die.
Left, clear left.
Ooh!
Carla, clear left.
What the f—
Carla, clear left. Tiny bit of aero damage, just ignore it. Weiss is now in the lead. Right side. Clear right. Clear right. Incident in sector 2, yellow flag. Clear on your clear right. Sector 2 is clear.
What the fuck is this idiot doing? Guy tried to force his way underneath and clip me. Now I got damage.
Alright Clay, the next car is Rowan. Right side's clear. Right side's clear. We think Weiss has gone off in Huon. Sector 2 is now green. Just done at 223.78. Okay, Clay, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. Come on, head up. Keep your focus further down the track. The stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines. Incident Sector 3, yellow flag. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. We think that Weiss has gone off in Longchamp. Sector 3 is now yellow. We think that Weiss has gone off. Green flag Sector 3. Car.
I'm working on it, Jim.
That's a new fastest lap for I, 222.00. Clear left. 10th position. Good morning. Keep it tidy, please, Clay.
It was worth it to get away from those cars behind me.
Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. flagging sector 2. Fastest lap for I, 221.32. We're halfway home. You've got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to go. Keep it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us. Stay close. Keep the pressure on.
Oh, you! Woo! Woo!
Well done, fella. The car in front is safe path. Car right.
This ain't gonna
Still
go
there.
very well.
He's still a clear right.
Lap 2, 24.12.
Oof!
The gap to P9 ahead is increasing. It's now 1.0. You cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy. Rowan is gaining on you. The gap's now 1.0 seconds. Yellow flag. We can see Fox has gone off in turn 9. flag, sector 2. Okay, Clay, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Just cut the track.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, "Let's go Lincoln, you got this, thumbs up, medium dark skin tone."
Mr.
RSR
Realist.
Eric B. the Realist said, "What's up, Chad?"
Mr. Realist, how's it going?
It's all over you. Keep your exit speeds up, stay smooth. He's faster than you, entering, looks out.
Andreas said, "Hey Eric."
Oh shit.
Clear left. You need to push if we're going to hold this position. Don't panic, we'll get him back.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, "Going big other than the aches and pains, man, face palming, medium skin tone." RSR Eric B. the Realist said, "Andreas waving hand, medium skin tone."
Okay, Clay, the next car is booed in. Yellow flag. It looks like Nascimento has gone off in Radion. Sector 1 is green.
Ooh, that looked nasty.
That's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes.
Tires are gone. No, I'm not moving. I don't care if you are ranked number 3. I'm not moving.
One more to go, 29. Alright, Clay, just cut the track.
You ranked number 3. It's not my fault that you way back here with me. This is last lap. No, I'm not moving.
Andreas said, loving the smack talk, haha.
The dude was flashing me. He wanted me to move over. I guess just because he's ranked number 3, I'm supposed to just move over.
Defend your position, don't let him through.
Andreas said,
He's gonna get me. I'm going to have to get him on the switchback.
Maybe they just flashed to distract you.
No, he's
Hard to
ranked
tell
number
with the
3.
rear view
He's
cam
ranked
being
number
such
3 and
low
just.
res.
Damn it! I'm trying to get him on the switchback.
Tenth position. Okay, we're done. Okay, pit stop requested.
I mean, he eventually got me, but you know, with 1 lap to go, he's flashing me because he just want me to move over and give him the position. If this would have been the beginning of the race, I might have moved over and given it to him. But no, it just, to me, it was blatant. I'm ranked number 3. I'm faster than you. Move over. So. All right, let's see what we got. Well, 3%. It's better than losing 3%, even though they don't give you shit. It's just like Crooked GT said. You do good, they give you 5%. You do bad, they take away 10 or 15.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, good race Lincoln.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I did what I could. That's not one of those races where I would say I should have done this, I should have done that. Because once those tires was gone, that was it.
Andreas said, maybe they give you 5 if you stayed ahead of Flasher Boy.
Maybe. Oh yeah, it's wet. It's big
Andreas
time wet.
said, ELO is ELO, man.
That's true. Oh yeah, this race, even though the track doesn't show it, it's definitely wet because there's a trail coming up behind the car. Or spray.
The pit exit's clear. You've got cold brakes all around. Be careful. Incident in sector 1, yellow flag. It looks like Christoph has stacked it in. The S
Andreas
sector 1 is clear.
said, man, Moza is doing a software update every 5 seconds. My TC slip and TC knobs keep resetting every time, which is so annoying.
I feel some type of way. I feel some type of way about Moza. Yeah, Moza left me a little bit butthurt.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Sector 3 is now clear. Yellow flag, sector 2. Okay, Clay, it's starting to drizzle.
Andreas said, the active pedal is crack cocaine, man. Red Bull's Tyrone Bigham's sugar.
Yellow flag, sector 3. We think COTA has crashed in Porsche curves. Green flag, sector 3. That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting race.
Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow.
Andreas
We think
said,
that Rast has stepped
not
in.
having to bend
First
down
of all,
every
chicane.
time and screw around with
Green flag
Allen
in sector
bolts on the
3.
brake is worth it alone.
Yellow flag in sector 1. We think Schmidt has crashed in Dunlop curve. Sector 1 is now green. Sector 1 is yellow. Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag in sector 1.
Andreas
Green flag in sector 3.
said, Sarth circuit has me sore after like 3 times DNF during special events. I did the 6-hour race here at Qatar and it didn't give me the achievement. So that had me a bit butt sore.
Oh shit.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Looks like P3's gone off. Green flag, sector 1.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting race. A lot of cars are going to go off the track.
Yellow flag. We can see Mike has gone off. That's the end of the session. P4.
It said that active pedal was crack cocaine. Red balls, Tyrone's big and red balls give you wings. Yeah, I feel a little butthurt with
Andreas said it was similar conditions, but going from night into morning rain, and that did my VR FPS in, which led to the crashes.
What you working with? What you working with as far as your GPU? I mean, with this 4090 I'm running, and I am running it at 90 native frames, and I have the resolution upscaled to 3400p. As far as the setting goes, I believe I'm running it at medium, but I could run it at ultra if I wanted to. But it becomes a case of diminishing returns because it's taxing my PC more, but I'm not really seeing the benefits. Yep, I'm on medium. I could go to high or ultra easy. But I like the overhead. I like having the extra overhead. You know, and I've got the headset to run at a lock 90 frames per second. And once in a while it'll drop to 89, but then like a turbo mode will kick in.
Said 5090 and 9950X 3D. It was fine in beginner 20 minutes races. I think I told you I had it at 6000X res.
Well, shit, well,
the
no
night
one.
and light/headlights killed it. Was the first weekend I had the Crystal Super.
Well, shit, no wonder. Is for as much more power that the 5090 has than the 4090, running that shit at 6000p, of course you're going to drop some frames. You running at 6000p, a wet race. I don't know how many cars you're rendering, and I don't know what you're running the resolution at. Yeah, of course it's going to be some drop frames. In my case, I think I only got like, oh, this is next race starting now. Shit. Yeah, I think I only got like 15 cars rendered. I don't see any point in rendering any more than that. Some people are claiming that that doesn't make a difference. But
Andreas said, running it at 4000 something now. Temps are at like 72ish, and I swear the case glass near the 12-volt connector is toasty, haha. Andreas said, I run 12 cars.
okay, I thought I had a freeze. I still think that Andreas, I still think you could probably free up a little more overhead if you were to turn the resolution down to 3500. Because I don't know, like, I don't know if the Pimax versus this Quest 3 or even the Quest Pro that I wear. But what I will say is, like, I think like 3400 is the cutoff for me. 3400p?
That's the end of the session. B25.
Oh shit, I missed practice. 3400p is the cutoff for me. Anything higher than that, I don't see the difference, but I know it's taxing the PC more. Okay. This is a split too. So the track is damp right now.
Andreas said, Quest 3 is soft looking. Crystal Super at 6K is insane.
Looks like you're clear on the
I
exit.
originally had it at 72 Hz.
5 minutes to get a decent
They
lap
added
in.
a bunch of stuff
Brakes
on
are cold,
PMAX
take
Play
it
side,
easy.
but I'm running OpenXR toolkit with a slight crop. FOV is massive.
What's the
Ignore
SOV?
the aero damage.
What's-
It's nothing.
What's the FOV on that Pimax? Everybody's on wets.
Andreas said, with my comfort gasket on Quest 3 was something like 105 degrees. PMAX I had 126, still seeing the tester bars on absolute limit.
Okay. Yeah, 105 for the Quest 3 is correct. My Quest Pro has 90. The PlayStation VR 2 has 115. No!
Andreas said, 90. That reminds me of Reverb G2 days with binocular vision.
Yeah. Look at this. I am ranked number 1. That's something I definitely did not want.
Andreas said, I need a pleather gasket for the Pimax. The sponge soaks up way too much oil from my skin after I shave or something.
Ah.
And I'm constantly washing it.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Andreas said, surprised you didn't get a head strap for your Q3 yet. The original strap was a torture device for me.
Well, when I bought my Quest 3, I never intended to use it as a PC headset because that's what my Pro is for.
B12. Acknowledged. Pit stop requested. The pit crew is ready.
Andreas said, "Yeah, the Bobo is awesome for standalone, even way more secure."
Wondering if I should have stayed with the mediums, at least for quality.
Mind these track limits, please, Claire. That's the end of the session. B12. Car left, clear left.
Made back-to-back mistakes.
Car right. Still there. Right side's clear.
Lap 4:30.95.
Oh, wee. Yikes. There's still a whole bunch of cars behind me. There's no way that 413 is going to work. Dropping and dropping and dropping. 1, 2, 3, 4 cars. So at the moment, I'm ranked #1 in this lobby, and I qualify 8th. This just ain't gonna go well. Ay, ay, ay. This is a 40-minute race.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Let's see here. 5.5.
Andreas said, "You got this, man."
Okay, well, thank you for believing in me.
Said, "They will die in front of you at Dunlop chicane."
Yeah. Well, at least I hung on to 8th. So the track is slightly wet. Track temperature is 26 degrees.
Formation lap has started. Green flag.
Green.
Flag.
Okay, Clay, decent start. We can build something from here. Yellow flag. Green flag in sector 1.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, "Good luck."
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, no. Come on, man.
Clear right.
What the hell was that P2 doing?
Right side's clear. Yellow flag. Green flag in sector 2. We think that's Aiden and Rogue. They've spun off. Car, right side's clear.
Anybody tell you I backbite, boy?
Yellow flag in sector 2. We can see Julian has gone off in Michelin chicane. Sector 2 is clear.
God damn.
Yellow flag. We think both here are stacked in. Green flag sector 3. Okay, Clay, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake. Yellow flag, sector 3. Sector 3 is clear. Yellow flag in sector 1. Sector 3 is now yellow. Sector 1 is now green. We think Max has gone off in first forward chicane, B9. Car clear left. Left clear left.
Dude. Come on, man, move it.
Green flag, sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Alright, Clay, the next car is Thomas. Sector 3 is now clear.
Oh my God.
We've just had a warning for cutting the track. Clear right.
There you go. Send him into the shadow realm.
Yellow flag. The gap to P10 behind is now 0.7. It looks like Thomas has spun off. Green flag in sector 3. The car in front is Roth.
Jesus.
Yellow flag, you went to very big.
This is bad.
It looks like
Andreas
Evans has binned it.
said,
Sector 3 is clear.
We
Green
both
flag.
died. LMAO.
On your right. Still there. Still there. Clear right. Yellow flag. Watch out. We think that Owen has gone off. Sector 3 is green.
What the fuck?
Clear left.
That time was a
10th position. Car clear left. Nice one, Clay. Good pass. Nice front. The driver in front of us is Antonini. Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. We think Jax has binned it in PlayStation chicane. Sector 2 is now green. Track limits. Don't let this guy distract you. Incident in
What
Sector
the
2.
fuck
yellow
is
flag.
this?
We think Evans has snapped it in. Tetra Rouge. Clear right. Green flag, Sector 2. Come on, don't let him get away.
Oh! Oh!
Yellow flag. Oh no, Clay. Restart it. Get the clutch in next time. The bodywork's in pretty bad shape. We might need to fix that.
That's it. I'm done. The motor's blown. It won't start.
The guy in front is Max.
You see that red engine? Oh, damn.
Andreas said, "No. Literally crashed trying to pass the Formaggio cheese guy."
Honestly, it was probably a stupid move trying to pass that guy, Because you seen how fast he shot past me on the straight.
Andreas said, same happened during my LUH Man special events.
Damn.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, oh no, person face palming medium skin tone emoji modifier male sign, that happened to me today, hot face. Andreas said, at RSR Eric B. the Realist, I guess you are a Porsche guy too. Laughing face.
Well, I will say this. I will not be taking the Corvette again because they must. Now, a couple of months ago, the way the tire model was a couple of months ago, the Corvette was that car that if you could handle it, you could win because the car had straight line speed. And then after the most recent update, the tire model, stuff like that, this was my first time trying the Vet. And I don't know if this was a case because the Vet had wet tires on it or what, but I did notice with the McLaren, every time we got the 6th gear, the McLaren started pulling away from me. And then you guys saw the way that Ferrari just closed in on me like it wasn't shit. So no, we will not be taking the Corvette again. That is going to be a devastating blow. I mean, I think that's as far as
is now in the lead.
As far as this game goes, I think that's only the second time I had a wreck so bad that the car wouldn't start. I had that happen a few times on Automobilista too, but look at all those DNFs too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, so much for me making it back to silver.
Okay, that's the end. Let's get out of here. Try and forget this one, eh?
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, at Andreas, I've been using the BMW, but yes, Porsche is my favorite.
Yeah, I'm going to end up taking a massive blow for that DNF because, one, they ding you bad for DNFs. Number two, I was ranked number 1 in that session. So I'm definitely going to take a massive hit for driver rating. So I'm already, you can already say it, I'm back to bronze already.
Andreas said, Link, did you see the livery I made? It's being used at Suzuka 1000 km race with Esther. They read my mind 40th anniversary.
Yeah, I saw that, but yeah, that yellow, black, and white Porsche, that's pretty damn slick.
Andreas said, bro gave the ELO to everyone there.
Yeah, that stings.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, Lincoln, do you ever play racing?
Eric B., I played iRacing about maybe 4 years ago. And the only reason I did it was one of my friends at the time, he was streaming on Twitch, and he did iRacing. So he urged me to at least try it once. So they had a Black Friday deal where I paid for it for a year, and then I only did it a couple of times. But I did buy a good amount of content, though. I probably spent about $100 on content. So I bought tracks and bought a few cars. But once that membership expired, the subscription, I didn't renew it because that's something I just do not want to do. I don't like the thought of paying a monthly subscription just to play the game, because if something happens and I can't maintain the subscription, then I'm done. I won't be able to race. At least all these other games, I mean, at least you can still race on the base game. You know, even this game, you can still race on the base game. I mean, the membership is for all the, like, the perks, you know, the ability to register for a race early, the ability to practice early for the online championships, human stewarding during special events. So, I mean, I'm really curious about iRacing.
Andreas said, I tried a few races when a buddy gave me the 3-month sub.
And then the other thing about it, Eric B and Andreas, we got other games coming up too. You know, Rensport, I believe, is launching on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation next month, if I'm not mistaken. Then towards the end of September, we get Silverstone for LeMans Ultimate, which that's going to be huge. Then in November, we have Project Motor Racing.
RSR Eric B, the realist, said, yes, that's my problem with it. You have to play everything, can't really afford that.
Yeah. So we've got Project Motor Racing coming up November 25th, and I believe the same thing that is going to launch on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation all on the same day. We also have Endurance Motor Series, which I think could be a legitimate contender to Le Mans Ultimate. In addition to us still having Automobilist 2, Race Room. I mean, I won't even, you know, AC Evo, which I doubt that I'll be playing AC Evo. I don't really see myself putting
Andreas said, Rensport I've forgotten about when they got rid of VR. Project Motor Racing looks like another version of AMS2/P Cars 2. Looked like Madness Engine all over again. RSR Eric B, the realist, said, sorry, pay for everything.
Yeah.
RSR Eric B, the realist, said, Rensport looks really good.
I was saying, Eric B, right before I went live, I was actually doing a couple of laps on Rensport. And I know they deactivated the VR, which I'm not happy about. They only turned it on long enough to get everybody's DLC money off of that Nordschleife, and then once they got everybody's money, they turned the VR back off. That was not cool.
Andreas said, looked at the Race Room Super Touring Car stream the other day with Overtake GG guys, and it looked mentally fun. Such close racing.
Yeah, the couple of times that I streamed Race Room, it was pretty fun. Coming back to Rensport, I went live. I mean, I played Rensport before I went live. And honestly speaking, I did it just so I could hear that Porsche, because I think that Porsche 992 on Rensport, I think it sounds the best. I give them credit. Their Aston Martin sounds pretty close to Le Mans Ultimate. And their Audi R8 kind of sounds like just about any other game that has an Audi R8. But I think their Porsche 963 hypercar sounds pretty close to the one on Le Mans Ultimate. So I'm really curious to see how Rensport is going to do, being that it's going to be cross-play and it launches on all 3 platforms on the same day. My big question is about the VR. I know eventually the VR will come back to PC, but I'm curious if the PlayStation will get PSVR support, because that would be enough to make me renew my PlayStation Plus membership. Because at the moment, as far as PSVR 2 goes, especially relative to GT7, once my PlayStation Plus membership expires, I have no intentions to renew it.
The GT3 car or the Track 992 Rensport GT3. RSR Eric B, the realist, said, ACC EVO is losing momentum. They let LMU pass them up. Nobody even talking about it anymore.
You know what? Well, I'll answer Andreas first. I mean the 992 GT3 on Rensport. I think that one sounds the best. Not gonna lie. AC Evo. In my opinion, AC Evo never had any momentum with me. Because for starters, the game did not run good. The VR was dog shit. And to me, it looked like with your own two eyes, the game looks like it's trying to compete with GT7. But the way they market the game, it's like they're trying to tell you this is ACC Part 2. Which is it?
Andreas said, at RSR Eric B the realist, yeah, I tried EVO once since my reinstall. I hardly touch my round rim wheel anymore because I don't touch AC1 or EVO. Shame. Eric B the realist said, yes, I cancelled my PS5 subscription too.
Yeah, my PS5 subscription expires in January. So I'm saying it like this. All these racing games that's coming to PS5, you know, Project Motor Racing, Rensport, if those two games, well, we know Project Motor Racing, it is getting PSVR 2 support because the devs had already answered someone like in Reddit or something like that. But Rensport, I don't know if it will get PSVR 2 support. I don't know if LeMans Ultimate will get PSVR 2 support when it comes. Endurance Motor Series, same thing. I don't know if that'll get PSVR 2 support. So I can at least answer it this way. Project Motor Series, I'm likely going to buy it on both PS5 and PC. But I will not buy it on PS5 until it gets VR, until it gets the PSVR 2 support. And that's also when I will renew my PS5 PlayStation Plus subscription, because the biggest reason why I even bought a PS5 and PSVR 2 was for GT7. GT7 has turned out to be Drive Club. You know, this is turned out to be a Simcade, a Need for Speed, Midnight Club type game. It's not for the hardcore. They made this game for the casual people, so it's not for me. So that's the way I'll sum up GT7. I'm not gonna beat up my grievances with the game anymore. I'm not gonna go into that shit anymore. And I'm just gonna say that the game's just not for me. And being that it didn't turn out to be what I had hoped it would be, my only reason for even owning a PS5 and PSVR 2 is pretty much gone. So I guess I'll revisit the PS5 and PSVR 2 when the other racing games show up and get VR support. Now, don't get me wrong. Every now and then I will dive into GT7 just to see how I feel about it. And after about 5 minutes, I'm like, nah, I can't do this. I take it off. And then I don't come back to it for like 2 months. And even when I do come back to it, it's only for like 5 minutes. Let's see here. What do we got?
RSR Eric B the realist said, PSVR 2 would be the best thing smoking if they would release more racing games for it.
I agree, Eric B. And I think the biggest reason why no other racing games have PSVR 2 support is because Sony told them not to do it. Because if you stop and think about it, first of all, let's start with GT7. You have those ridiculous microtransactions where one of the cars costs $200 in real money. Now, if you add PSVR 2 support, like EA had already said it, that they tried to speak to Sony about adding VR support to F124 on PS5, and in so many words, Sony told them no. So we know that the PS5 can run the F1 games in VR if they wanted to speak to Sony about it. Nobody else talks about it. So, honestly speaking, if all these other racing games had PSVR 2 support, how many people would break away from GT7 and would spread out and play those other games? That means instead of getting 100% of the money that they would get from GT7, they would only get 30% of the money from everybody else spreading out and going to these other games. So I think that was a direct move by Sony. I think that was Sony telling these other publishers, do not add VR support to your racing game. Rumor has it they did it with the original PSVR on PS4. Only 2 racing games had VR support, and that was GT Sport and Dirt Rally. And it's rumored that Sony told all the other publishers, do not add VR support to your games. So they could basically contain everybody on GT Sport and get them to buy the microtransactions. So for that, I did not care about that. I felt that was a gatekeep. So yeah, so that's where I stand on that.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said,
You said you're having the same problem, Eric B?
I just don't like
I'm having the same problem. I
GT7
just don't
anymore.
like
I'm
GT7
tired of
anymore. I'm tired of how they run the daily
races.
races. There's a man. I would need a whole notebook to tell you the issues that I got with GT7. The microtransactions, the dirty driving, the terrible penalty system, the regurgitated over and over again daily races, SUV after SUV after SUV for added cars. Who wants to drive a Civic CR-V in a race? The reprojection of PSVR 2, which makes it look blurry at times. So, I mean, that's just the stuff that I could think of off the top of my head. I know there's more that I had. There's other issues that I have with it. They don't utilize the weather. And I think the biggest reason why they don't utilize the weather is because the game becomes even more demanding when you add the PSVR 2 support. It becomes even more demanding if you make it a wet race. It becomes even more demanding if it's a night and a wet race. And I just don't think the PS5 can handle all of that. And,
Andreas said, LMAO, quote, who wants to drive a Civic CR-V in a race?
Exactly.
Andreas said, honestly, that's kinda how I felt about the S2000 in AC EVO. Purists are creaming their pants and I was yawning.
You know something with AC EVO? Well, let's register for this race because it starts in 7 minutes. One of the big problems I have with AC EVO, and it's really is going to sound petty, but right now there's no damage. You smack a wall, I'm not seeing any damage to the cars. No scratches, no dents. Another problem that I'm having with AC Evo is when you see a car spin out on the track, there's no smoke coming from the tires.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said. At Andreas rolling on the floor laughing. Andreas said. Maybe I'm turning into you. An older 911 Cup car will make me put the round rim on my wheelbase. But a slow-ass road car? Nah.
Yeah, exactly. So, no damage. Car spins out. You don't see any tire. You don't see any smoke coming from the tires. I think if you go off the track, I'm not seeing any dust and dirt kicking up. When you go into the gravel, I'm not seeing that. And to me, that kills the immersion, whether you're flat screen or in VR. I mean, with LeMans Ultimate,
Andreas said, we were supposed to get open world this summer. It's now fall soon. Lost all interest in that one. The driving tests were worse than doing the real test at the DMV, man. I'm not grinding shit.
Nah. And then here's the other thing. For the hardcore people, I can tell you right now, if AC Evo does not have in-game ranked races the same way LeMans Ultimate does, it's dead. Low fuel motorsports isn't going to save it. I mean, all the games that all the sims that low fuel motorsports supported are on life support. They're either dead or they're going to die. That's the biggest problem with Automobilista 2. People complain about the physics of Automobilista 2, but I think the biggest problem with that game is that it does not have ranked races. The lobbies are it's just open lobbies. That's no ranked races. There's time trials. What were they thinking when they did that? What were they thinking? How could they not put ranked races in the game? Everything is there except the ranked races. The damage model is there. The tire model is there in terms of if you lock up the wheels, you'll catch a flat spot.
Said, I lost all interest in low fuel motorsports. Everyone migrated to LMU or iRacing.
iRacing, ML, and LMU prove my point. Those are two games that have in-game rank system. You do not need to go to a low fuel motorsports in order to participate in ranked races in either of those sims. But Automobilista 2 does not have ranked races. ACC does not have ranked races. I don't think Race Room has ranked races. But the one thing that Rake Room has going for it is that it's free to play. And Rennsport, I don't know if that's going to be free to play or not. If it is free to play, they will definitely have a user base.
Andreas said, AMS2 my biggest problem is the Sweat Lord setups where cars only last half a lap before nuking. Going off the asphalt feels like ice driving. It really sucks and is way too exaggerated.
I can agree with that, but I think that people would excuse that if AMS2 had in-game rank races. I mean, the first couple of weeks that we had low fuel motorsports on Automobilista 2, I think it was doing pretty good. I was actually having a lot of fun with it.
The peer-to-peer hosting on AMS2 is probably why no one bothers. It's shit for long-distance connections. I teleport badly.
And I think that's another thing that what killed it on low fuel motorsports. Whoever enters the session first, they become the host. And I guess they have to set everything up. I don't think they have to set everything up, but they have to launch it. Yeah, there was a teleport issue. I'm driving along. Boom. Next thing you know, I get hit. Oh, shit. I got to get my shoes back on. Let's get ready. Let's get ready.
Andreas said, I didn't see too many videos about AM2. The player numbers are always low outside of league races. My buddy is religious about that game with his group, but I just don't see it.
AM2 is just one of those games where whenever I do jump into it, I forget how fun it is. And I understand people's complaints about the physics, how the car feels floating. But despite that, I still have fun with it. And I've said it so many times, like Automobile Lister 2 should have already been in the position that LeMans Ultimate is in right now in terms of success.
Andreas said, if Project Motor Racing has AM2 like ease on systems with VR and whatnot, plus way better multiplayer than Project Cars 2/AM2, it might get some traction.
I believe it's going to be a simple case of ranked races. Well, I will say that on console, I'm not sure how much they're going to care about in-game ranked races, but they're going to care about it on PC. Wow, I can't believe I've been streaming for 4 hours. Well, I guess it's a good prelude to getting ready for the 6 hours of COTA coming up here.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, I don't mind paying for DLC packs, but paying for tracks to race on is whack. These titles make a lot of money off DLC, other fees isn't necessary. Andreas said, AM2 is fun single player. Amazing to do a morning Nürburgring run in the fog in the autumn or spring. Gives me shivers.
Okay, I can get with that. Eric B, the DLC, I don't mind paying for DLC. They gotta pay for these licenses.
Said, bro, what seat do you have? My ass would be numb.
This is the
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
GT Omega Prime. It's not comfortable, but it's not uncomfortable.
Track's clear. Push, push, push. Sector 2 is now yellow. The brakes are cold, be careful.
Andreas said, I added next level HF8 which helped a bit on comfort.
Green flag,
Oh,
sector
cool.
2.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, I can only race for 3 hours to 4 hours tops. After that I'm done.
Yellow flag.
Andreas said. Dat RSR symphony in my ears. Sigh.
I think the longest stream I might have done, I don't know, I think I did one that was almost 5
That's the end of the session. E7.
hours a few years ago. All right. Well, I'm ranked 21. Oh, shit. Oh, snap. I'm ranked 21. That means I think I'm ranked dead last. Beautiful. That is beautiful. Yeah, I'm ranked 21. I'm
Viking
ranked.
Racer said. I'm still here.
Viking, glad you're sticking around. Appreciate it. I'm ranked 21st. I am ranked
Andreas
dead last.
said. At Viking Racer in the house.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. Okay, Glenn, we've got 4 minutes to get a decent lap in. We need to get some heat into these brakes.
Yeah, this car's definitely got much better rotation than that Corvette.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said. I hear the bucket seats are comfortable. I wish I would have got one because I never recline my seat. Andreas said. Is this your infamous teammate?
My teammate is Inez Catoni.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said. What's up Viking Racer waving hand medium skin tone?
17th place.
Viking Racer said. Hey, about to start LeMans race.
Are you about to start a race yourself? Cool.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. That's a new fastest lap for Lauder, 1:35.04. Sector 3 is 0.8. Off the pace. Acknowledged. Pit stop requested.
Andreas
Crew is ready.
said. At Viking Racer, don't die bro. That track has terminally killed so many engines in the last month.
The guy ahead's last lap time is a 1:36.71. That's the end of the session, P13.
That time was a 1:36.8.
You have got to be kidding me. I did a 1:36.8 and I'm still in 14th place. I'm telling you, something don't look right about. That's the fastest lap that I've seen so far, that 1:35 flat. I don't know. A lot of this shit looking spooky in the light. So where am I at on here? 15th. Let me shut my mouth. Look at that. You have to go all the way down to 17th place before somebody finally made it into the 137.
Andreas
go to the grid for a
said.
race start.
Split 1. The aliens on tonight, I guess.
You got that right. See here, how much fuel I got? I put 14.5, 13.2. I think I'm going to take a little bit out.
Formation lap has started.
Ferraris and Porsches, that's it. Oh, his tires.
Green flag.
Go, go, go.
Car
right. Right side's clear. Clear right. On your clear left. Clear left. Okay, Clay, decent start. We can build something from here. Clear left. Yellow flag, sector 2. Sector 3 is yellow. It looks like grey has gone off. Sector 3 is clear. Green flag in sector 2, 16th place.
Andreas said, 11 people watching the stream. Nice.
Nice.
The guy in front
Thank you.
is UK.
This guy in this Ferrari can't keep it together. He is all over the place.
Clear right. Keep pushing, we might get him back. Sector 3 is now yellow. Green flag, sector 3. We think Garcia has spun off. Alright, Clay, we've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. P15. Right. Right side, clear right.
He is going to lose it. I mean, he is all over the place.
Yellow flag. We think that Mark has gone off. Sector 3 is green. Okay, Clay, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. Hit all your apexes. Wait for the chances to come, mate. last lap was a 1:38.54. It's your best lap in this session. Sector 3 is 1.2 off the pace. Make him do all the work. Focus on your exits. Left side, clear left. Come on, Clay, don't let him get away. Yellow flag in sector 3. Green flag in sector 3.
Damn, the Ferraris is pulling away on the straights.
B16. The next car is Arrow. Car right side's clear. Yellow flag. You've had a bit of bodywork damage. Stay out, it's not too bad.
I knew it, I seen it. And I got a flat spot. I'm going to report that guy.
The guy in front is Benz. Gap to Benz. Ahead is now 1.0 seconds.
Nice.
Yellow flag.
Time was a 1:43.
The car behind's quitting. Clear left. Sector 3 is clear, green flag.
They got a flat spot.
Gap to P16 behind is increasing. It's now 3.2.
That
Okay, Clay,
Beretsky.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. We're halfway through.
The silver Ferrari in front of me, he's the one that took me out, going underneath me. I'm reporting him after this race.
P15.
9, 8.
The car behind is pitting. The gap to Benz in front is now 4.8. Yellow flag in sector 3. Sector 3 is now clear.
74.
Okay, Clay, the next car is Arrow. You're reeling 14th. The gap's now 3.5 seconds. Cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy. Right, the guy ahead of us is Spence. Clay. Don't think about the lap times. Just hit each and every apex. That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes. The gap to E14 ahead is now 3.1. Place. Sector 1 is green. Looks like P3's gone off. Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace. The guy in front is Arrow. The next car is Lens. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Lap times are pretty consistent. Okay, Clay, we've just cut the track. to thence ahead is now 1.2 seconds. Clear right. Place. Okay, it's over. Okay, pit stop requested.
That dude in the silver Ferrari was a complete idiot. Vince Bareski. Bareski. Damn, somehow I'm still silver. I think I got one more race left in me. So yeah, damn, 4.5 hours. Damn, dizzy, damn. All right. Grab a drink. I'll be right back. So looks like this will be the last race, I guess, after 4 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. Guess it can't last forever. right. All right, last race. Let's see if we can go out with a bang. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no. I'm in split 2 and I come into this session ranked number 4. No. No, no, I'm ranked number 4. No.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. Let's get some heat into these brakes. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. Yellow flag in sector 2, E4. Sector 2's green. That's the end of the session, E4.
Somebody using the Corvette, and if I saw that correctly, he was ranked number 18. But yeah, I'm not liking this one bit with me being ranked number 4.
clear on pit exit. You can push now. We've got 4 minutes to set a lap. Your brakes are cold. Let's get some heat. P17. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Fastest lap for Palmer, 136.65. The leader has just done a 136.32. Has just done a 137.66.
Time
136.7.
Sector 3 is 0.49 off the pace.
I'll take
Okay,
it.
pit stop requested. Is ready. Done at 136.82. That's the end of the
that's
session.
over.
P8.
Damn, I qualified 9 with a 136.7. Even in the second split, these dudes are still fast. Now I'm 10th. Oh my God. There's still a lot of cars out there too. Now I'm 11th. Oh my God. That 136.7 is a personal best.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start. .2. So it looks like the chat is warning us to watch out Formation lap has started.
for some guy that I guess is super aggressive.
Green. Left's clear left. Left's a clear left. Clear right. Carla clear left. Come on, clear left. Clear left, car left, clear left. Clear left.
Oh my God, I got hit.
Just ignore it. Clear left. Yellow flag, sector 1. We can see Duke has spun off. Okay, Clay, you picked up some minor aero damage.
Minor ain't the word.
Sector 1 is clear. Yellow flag, watch out. We think Vero has stacked it. Sector 2's green.
And I got a flat spot.
Okay, it's top requested.
I don't even know why I'm doing this, because I'm probably just gonna go ahead and retire.
Is now leading. Pit crew is ready.
Yeah.
Sector 3 is now yellow. There's the checkered flag. That's disappointing.
That's hit number one right there. All right. We'll start with this idiot in the Ferrari behind me. And then we move over to this Porsche right here, because he clipped one of these red Ferraris and sent them right into me. So I might be actually reporting two people this race. So this guy, I want to report him, but I don't think anything will get done about it because even though he hit me, he didn't disrupt my race. But so I don't know what he was thinking about right here. So let's start with you know what? I don't think I'm going to be able to report him until this race is over. So look at that, right back down to bronze, just like that. Well, going on 5 hours, so I guess at some point I should stretch out here. I don't know when I'll be back. Is at this point now, it's just whenever the urge strikes me. Could be as early as this evening. Could be tomorrow. I kind of doubt that I might go live Monday because I might just wait until Tuesday for the new daily races. But thanks for watching. I mean, today's streams had its ups and downs, and I guess that's LeMans Ultimate for you. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you on the next one. Until then, you all know the line. Wakanda forever, long live the king, and deuces. See you, everybody. Have a good one.